Morning, morning. Back. Yeah, I just haven't been freaking motivated to wake up super early. That's
I need a poop shower.
course. INTC. Oh my nuck. Are you kidding me right now? What's up, Guac? Groovy. Thank you for looking out for my well being. Chicka bow wow. Ooh, I feel like you're awful. Maybe it's just me. Wolf, I believe, is on watch today for the Daily Cock. Yep. Yeah. Daily Cock on Wolf happened at 33.50. See if it can hold up. Looks good. Looks really good. Yesterday I had a cuck, went down to $30.50. Didn't really do anything with that. Today we got the Daily Cock. Room up to 36 and beyond if it wants it. Definitely keep my eye on this one. Curse yourself and do well. Like so far. Interested to see what it does on the first pullback. BTQ, interesting. Yeah, Hims is definitely one we want to watch today. ELWS, nice move. You gonna push? $71's the level. Okay. ELWS. Wow. Wolf giving it all back. This thing's trying to stretch his legs here. There it is. Can you go? Struggle bus. It should have gone. Maybe one more pullback. Oh. Damn, Wolf. That just went low at A. Take that off. Go back to him. So you just missed the breakout because of it. $63 hold. Knock down. Interesting on AQMS. Oh, bullshit on the fill. $0.40 spread. Get filled on the ask. Thanks, E-Turd. Thank you. Day break, can't break out, probably dump. And it's gotta get over 19. Scaling out here, it's not ripping through here. Oh, that fill sucked. LWS. What's it gonna do here? Nice cons. That's what I like to hear. IRBT's kind of grinding back up. Yeah, speaking of the ETF me in the ass, we have another induction today. That'll happen in about an hour or so. IRBT. Hey. So, okay, well, gonna get that daily cuck today. IRBT juice. Yikes. We have a direct listing today, don't we? Two direct listings? Wow. The hell happened here? Jeez. A plaque. Oh, yes, no. Oh, yes, no flake. Just getting into the club ain't enough for you, no flake. Someone that hasn't posted one feet pic. This guy. What is this thing? Above ingredients? I don't even know how many shares this is. What the hell? X is moving up. GLTO daily cock. Interesting. 0 volume. Yams hitting lows in a big way. Hands are all sweaty. Prax. What the hell? ELWS, $6. Dip and rip. There it is. Not holding. Big volume on this one. This might be the sell candle. We'll see. Hold it down. Damn. Tesla's daily looking tight. SMCI 81 level. Seems to go. If it doesn't, it's going to hit this upper Bollinger Band and rip lower. No. Trump, Putin speak Thursday before Zelensky. Okay. Are these? Oh, wow. ABVE. Is this blue sky? Close. How did it crack 6? Vega, did I just dick your trade up? I think I might have. Oh, SJ's in. Violently drop it. $800 loser. Sweet. I haven't had a green trade this morning. What am I down? 2K? No, 1K. 1,400 bucks. So, looking forward to that first green trade. You know, cracks. Jeez, what did they do? Phase 3, essential tumor success? Tremor, tumor. Interesting. Spreads aren't terrible. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, now the spreads are terrible. Oh, geez. Come back to that after that sets up. AMD's got a diagonal through here. Something like this right now. I like AMD. Praxis has got good movement, but geez, you gotta nail that. AMD's poised for a breakout on the daily or continuation of the breakout. Market conditions are not helping. Damn, dude. Spreads are rough. Roger. Take me. Look at this fill. I mean, come on. And check like a half off sip. This is no bueno. Needs a push. This might be a real push. Might be a real push. Or shit, Phil. Just trying. Of course, I don't have 2,000 shares. Jeez. Taking half, so it goes higher. I want this 68. Retest the diagonal break. The 50 cent. Get the 50 cent. Get it. Thank you. 68 now, you piece of shit. 1 penny. Thank you. Thank you. $40.51 now, you piece of shit. Twinkle in your eye. Are you erect right now, Cheese? Oh, that's not. Shouldn't even ask that question. How hard are you right now? I should say. Clearly, you are erect. Check the river and gas. Oh, Billy. That's a nice call there, bud. How did that lock in under 50? How did that lock in under 50? Say jump. All right, did that put a hole in? All right. And that was about $1,000 winner. Okay. Okay. Fill in the hole. Now take size. Listen, Cheese, what you do in your spare time, don't tell me how the doorknob is big enough for me, okay? Take size. I'm a rookie. Not some seasoned vet like yourself. An 8K? It affirms. I hit the buy button, you turd. Oh, 91. Get filled at some random time. Thank you, E-turd. You gonna break through 72? Bullshit fills. 50-cent spread, and I get filled like that. Let's try it again. Oh, in the middle. I can take middle. Thank you. See? And then you go immediately! Oh my gosh! To the second! To the second! You see the shit? Ah! Mother! Cracks. I see that. It's about to break 200 now. There it is. Bro. Shut up, Luke. Did you see SATL had an offering, or can you just pretend it didn't happen? SATL? Oh, that's a shame. It's a crying shame. Let me look at the offering. I'm gonna have to look at it. She'll understand how calm I am. What is this a clip of? Let's try it again. Oh, in the middle. I can take middle. Thank you. See? And then you go immediately! Oh my gosh! To the second! To the second! You see the shit? Shut up, Baldy. Forgot I had this. 5-minute cook. I'll close it up. What are all these 52-week high tickers? Silver? Oh boy. Potty break.
Coming up, natural gas storage, a build of 76 BCF that's coming up in about 1 minute now.
And that marijuana news is circulating from the Free Press. It says the president is open to loosening federal cannabis rules. Come from White House official. The president has been educated on the issue and has started coming along. That being circulated, watching marijuana-related issues on that.
MSOS, the cannabis ETF is popping here. Michael Sandy, Oscar Sandy.
That cannabis ETF is seeing increased activity, new highs. That note from Free Press.
Big volume now coming into MSOS. $80 BCF build for natural gas storage. That's larger than the 76 expected for natural gas.
Remember, it's taking a look at your nat gas data points.
Natural gas
Expected
futures moving
81
a bit higher.
BCF, coming in at 80 BCF.
Traders circulating a report from the Free Press MAGA and marijuana might become best buds. That article being circulated now.
Ticker BETCO, Bravo Echo Tango, Charlie Oscar, note the Bear Cave on that note. BETCO.
China foreign minister says decoupling is not a realistic or rational option. On AMC, not seeing much action. But a tweet out there by Adam Aaron of AMC says this is real news announced yesterday AMC and Netflix. More color on that in the news desk. Members watching continued strength in the semis with the SMH breaking today highs. NASDAQ as well at highs. All three indices at or by day highs. No specific headline for this move.
No ticker AMC, Alpha Michael Charlie, and Netflix. Now, the CEO of AMC is tweeting Netflix and AMC.
Members watching that AMC,
benefits
seeing that volume
opportunities
coming into
that
the
could
name
arise
now.
from a collaboration.
AMC
Discussions
trading at
are
day
underway
highs.
as to what that may entail. Ticker AMC is seeing a spike in activity. Ticker AMC new highs on continued heavy volume. Alpha Michael Charlie.
Members on that AMC seeing new day highs now, following those headlines in the news desk. AMC. It was a tweet out there by Adam Aaron. That squawk and tweet posted in the news desk.
United Airlines executive says expect consolidated RASM to meaningfully improve in Q4 year over year. United exec says international RASM in Q4 will outperform domestic based on the current outlook. Says expect Q4 to have high absolute RASM of any quarter of 2025. That's UAL United Airlines. Shares are popping on that news. Company's conference call going on now on United.
Members watching UAL trading at day highs. Keep in mind they are currently on their conference call. That's United Airlines UAL trading at day highs. On the UAL commentary on that conference call, CEO is discussing their plan to reach double-digit margins.
Shut up with the poop show. I'll poop shower you. Interesting on this ELWS. Trying to curl back up. What's this looking? Come on, Fig. I missed news. I miss? AMC. Holy announced yesterday. AMC and Netflix, the world's jointly decided to work together. This cooperation will start this Halloween weekend. AMC will show Netflix's most popular movie in its history. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, Big Pokey.
On
K-pop
NIX,
Demon
some
Hunters
social media talk regarding their data center.
plan
On
approximately 400 screens across its
NIX,
theaters in the
little
US and
volume on
Europe.
the name.
Okay. Interesting. MSOS? The hell? I go take a poop and everything just juices, huh? FRMI flat top? Is that what I'm seeing here? Close to it. Volume's so freaking light. FRMI flat top breakout. LEC getting wrecked. The only thing I'm looking at right now is this kind of AMD. Bit of a diagonal here. Yesterday's close. Some, I don't know. Maybe this ELWS. Got this 58 level here. Not holding. Are there any other options? Far am I? Figma balls, damn. About to go cockety cuck. All right, done with that. I'm done with Fig. Jeez. That's not at all what I was looking for. Oh, is the red on that today? Yeah. Beetlejuice impression? It's been forever. I never really liked that movie. It freaked me out as a kid. Not the best time to yellow. What's Trump doing today? I think today, yeah, today he meets with Zelensky. And he's speaking to Putin. Did I watch the second one? I did not. Was it good? SMCI 5-minute looking really good. RGTI. About to get that daily cuck. BTQ still juicing. What's this? 50-50. They announced what? Demonstrates quantum safe Bitcoin using it. Yeah, Bitcoin's gonna have to fork. You sell the ETH. Oh, so they are doing the reverse split. You trying to take out speed of the moon, huh? I like it. I like the tactics. Oh, there it is. October 20. How much is it? Yeah. There's two getting purged today then, huh? This is getting purged. What was the other one that did an offering? I have to look at that offering though. So on YouTube where they're saying the government should going to start affecting the stock market because people have to sell some assets to cover costs. There's RGTI breaking the 50-50. Oh wow, $50 broke first time. All right, what's the other Q? Let's look at the other quantum stocks. This starts really ramping up here. It's a big break. QNTM. What's some other? No, that's not what I want. What's some quantum plays? QUBT. Something that's really extended. Oh yeah, this one here. Daily cuck is 22 on this one. Just broke. Yep. Great. That was a shit fill. It was shit too. But great on that. RGTI's leader of the pack. We're going to put that one up. Keep track of that one. RGTI. Little bounce here, not much. ELWS coming back towards the highs. Keep an eye on it. Is it halted up? This one off. QBTS. IO and Q, yeah, that's another one that's probably juiced out of its mind. That one's already kind of pulling back. Great quick call on that. Got me green. That's a $500 winner. Nice work, Annie. Freaking Jesse's World with the 24-hour 100% move. Absolute baller. What would he sell that at? 51.5. Jesse, are you here? I need to make sure Jesse's here. Oh, yeah. It's now celebration time. Oh, yes, it is. It's too late now. I'm already turned on by looking at myself. Understand this? I'm already freaking turned on. So here we go. Mutant Discord. Jesse's World, the 24-hour queen of trash. You see, some take trades that take weeks to form, some months, but for Jesse's World, it took 24 hours to turn garbage into gold. On October 15, she descended into the landfill of the market Grab 20 shares of VIVK at 24 cents. A ticker so foul it should have come with a biohazard label. Look at this absolute shitter. And by October 16th, she sold it for 51 cents. 100% plus move. Clean, fast, and disgustingly efficient. Oh, you didn't shadow pizza. I was wondering why you didn't. You sat there looking at that buy button and you said, you know what? I'm going to choose doorknobs. I can't help it. You chose pleasure over profits, and therefore this celebration is Jesse Worlds alone. For this wasn't just a trade, it was alchemy. Turning the worst kind of ticker sludge into pure profit. So pure it should be framed. And with that, Jesse's World claims her place as a 3-time member of the 100% Club. She has proven time and time again that no matter how terrible the stock, she'll find the diamond buried in the dumpster. A 24-hour hold, a 100% win, and a trade so impressive it almost makes you forget what ticker it was. Almost. Where's my lightsaber? Jesse's World. Rise. The 3-time queen of the trash. And finding the diamonds in the dumps. And now we will raise her banner. And God help me, whatever's in the 100% Club right now. Of course, Jesse's World's not even on Discord right now. I mean, it's making my life difficult. There you are. There you are. All hail Jesse's World. The 3-time queen of trash. I'm scared about what I'm about to witness in this fervor of emotion and celebration. The hell is it? Okay. feet pics while you're watching. These are some of the sexiest feet pics I've ever seen. You literally put a Shutterstock picture in here. I should ban you. No forgery of feet are allowed. All hail Jesse's World. May the glory of your aura never leave these halls. May you continue to find the diamonds in the dumps. May you never run out of profits. All hail Jesse's World. Queen of Trash. How about Dump Diamond Finder? I don't like Queen of Trash either. I don't like it either. I'll change it. How about Queen of Diamonds? I like that one. There we go. Queen of Diamonds. That's better. Coin's not really moving on that headline. Him's getting really tight here. Wow, ELWS went high a day. Is this open? Is this one of the direct listings? Yeah, look at series list. Yep. And then Sav Apter Obook Holdings. What is this? Taiwan blockchain e-commerce platform. All right, this is open. We'll have to watch this one. I mean, it opened and didn't even move. It literally just halted immediately. So there's that. RGTI dumpity dump dump. QBTS, what are you doing? Shut up, Jug Shot. Jug Shot. Did I just realize what your name actually means? Like, are we talking about, is that what we're talking about here, Jug Shot? It's Jugs Hot? No. It is not Jugs Hot. What the hell is Jugs Hot? Oh, jeez. She's not live. Who are we talking about, jeez? Jugs. Oh my gosh. Now, this is why we only attract a certain girl. They have to be able to put up with this shit. It's always like 300 dudes and like 5 chicks. It's usually like 1 chick, but I say that and there's always like 4 in the background that I don't know about. This is why. Oh. Do you get comments? See, if you have a hot voice too, it's like instant. See, that's the thing. It's like a radio host, right? Everybody's got this like mental image of what someone looks like. If you just hear him on radio, or even like Chuck, like Beta Chuck and Normal Chuck. We all have if you don't know what either of them look like, you've got your mental image of what they look like. When it comes to girl gamers, instantly they've got triple D breasts and a huge ass, size 2 waist, and they're horny for you. That's basically it. That's what dudes immediate, not me, of course. I'm a gentleman. I've got class. But that's what gamer dudes think. Whoa. Peloton to be integrated into the ChatGPT later this year. Can I get a bigger bump? That's it? That's all we're doing? Okay. I'll take it. May or may not have had a page of Night Flirt back in the day, but I'm good now. What is that? Night Flirt? All right, I'm looking that up. Or you just link it to me. Make it easier. Night? How do you spell it? Night Flirt? Night Flirt phone sex? Jeez. Can I even say that on stream? At Night Flirt, you can have phone recs with real men and women who are waiting to fulfill your erotic fantasies and fetishes. You know what? AI is going to put that shit right out of business. I just clicked on it. Whoa! They sell panties on here. Oh my gosh. Jazzy's World, did you make fat stacks? There's categories. Women home alone. Oh my gosh. Indeed, I bet. Open. Yeah, I just announced agreement with Night Flirt. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I'm not on the site anymore. All right, speaking of hot, this is sizzling. There's a link to the Google Doc for it's just exclamation point ETF. You'll get you the link. I haven't updated it in 2 days. Back to work, people. Someone find us a trade. Well, now that we're all turned on. Owls, is this thing going to open here? What in the world? Let it cook. I'm letting it cook. What are we talking about? Owls is from Taiwan. Yeah, but this is a direct listing. This is interesting. We haven't seen this before. This isn't a book runner. I mean, this isn't a typical IPO. So this is a new beast. I mean, damn, opening at 70. It's only 600 shares traded. It's showing 90. Okay. Well, this bodes well for Serve whenever this opens, even though they're completely different things. Only thing they have in common is a direct listing. But we don't know when that'll open. When did this open? Some random ass time? 11:10. Okay. Only shares traded were Titan. Don't tell me he got in. Did he really? No, he didn't. I don't know what sets this thing off. Is it a low day break that breaks it? Kind of does look like a left head, kind of right. right, back to more important things. Nightflirt.com. Flashing 96. Something's flashing me right now. At nightflirt.com. $94. This thing ain't open anytime soon, is it? $30 gap up. What are we doing here? The LWS. High day. Didn't see that coming. $15-minute hold. It's gonna be a while. You gap up $30. Yeah, you're gonna be, or $20. What is it? Halted at 68. Ugh. All right, Hims breaking low a day here. Let's see what it does. If nothing, then Peepo, let's go 7 months.
Stock J Stonks only goop.
Only goop? What? It sounds like a website I've been to. Owl resumed. $90. Anybody jumping in here? Freaking $15 spread. What are we doing? Monday minus 6K. Tuesday minus 10K. Jeez. Not minus. Oh, that's plus? Hot damn. And you're not running around your house naked? Dude, when I hit 5K, like something comes off and I start running. Won't let you short it. And Jesse's World is a straight up baller. Freaking night flirt money. Find home. Wait. Find women. Women home alone. It's kind of freaky. Phone with Cam. Extra kinky. Other. Oh, clicked. Out of here. $115. The LWS. Juicing again. It's quoting 100. It's impossible. But let's just hold that up. If you keep digging, you might find Melissa on that site. I can only hope. Can only hope. I should ask Bob. I'm sure he's scoured the internet. Of course I'm still on. I'm trying to find Jesse's World's profile so I can call it. Just searching the profiles for hot mama with fat stacks in the stock market. On a moment with a headline. Imagine how rich we'd be if Deep Cheese spoke English. Oh, that's funny. Someone's getting this. Listen, my chat knows that they should not be watching me without a headset. I can't help them if they just refuse to. $80 on Owl, so it went from 100 to now 80, so it's gapping down. Okay. SMCI, don't let me down. Still like it. I'm holding. 75. Questionable things. I mean, that's like a daily occurrence here, brother. Yeah, it's interesting that the market's just taking a poop here. But all we're doing is yesterday's close. Now we're bouncing. I bet you, Cheese, did you take that? ELWS, what do we got here? 34.30, 10.5. All you men suck. Most of my clients were married. Well, maybe if the wife was sucking more, they wouldn't have to call you. Ever think of it that way? Oh gosh. What platform? This is Kim. Kim. Are you? Don't answer this question. But if you're a girl, you're like our second one today. This is a record for the year of 2025. This is E-Trade Pro. Don't recommend it. It's actually going to be closed in the near future. I'm a guy. Well, you've got a girl name, so good job. You attention whore. I bet you get DM'd all the time. And you pretend you hate it, but you really love it. Could be Asian. Isn't like that a last name? I guess it could be the first name. All right, we got 40 seconds here. You widen the search for your new platform. I haven't really, no. For me, it's, what's up with, never mind. The way I work is like, I don't I don't really start my work on anything until I'm approaching the deadline. And then I absolutely crush it, hammer it out. I do that with taxes. I've done it my entire life. Fig dumpity dump dump. It's 35.30, I thought. Wait, is it 34? Oh, it was 34.30. So now we're 39.30. Boom. See, Cheese was on that, on the close. Cheese, I will give you credit. I have never paid attention to the close of stocks before. Until you brought it up in my life. All right, I'm selling Speed. I'm sorry, my man, but well, we have to do the purge today. There's a couple that are getting purged. It's Speeds, and what was the other one that's doing an offering? I got to look at it. You can charge me on Friday from 1 to 3 like clockwork. Really? Does it freaking dump like that? D's? Okay. Oh, SATL. Did a 90 million? Okay, that's... Yeah, that's getting purged too. Jake? Oh, it's getting purged, baby. So we're getting ETH, Z, and... SATL. They're getting purged, baby. Purged! Jake says purge it. We'll purge it in just a little bit. We will the sacrifice will commence in just a little while. Oh, you would? Oh, you would, Pizza Wrangler. Pizza got purged the other day. Now he wants everyone else going down with him. That would be half the ETF being the Ask ETF Viewer Funded Retirement Fund right now. Oh, that's day. Look at this. Carm would be gone. That would be Salt Life. Jeez. GM&I, Dunzo, ASST. Oh gosh. PHH would be toast. LTUM. Who's this?
Stock J clap, stock J clap, stock J clap.
All right. What I got? XTRAF. I can't do that because some of these pennies move wildly. Oof. That's a winner right there. Wait, what is this? This is getting purged. This is a name change. I don't even have a name attached to this one. Oh yeah, this is getting purged today too. DPLSD? What the hell is that? Jeez. QNRX. See, that's got potential someday. CRCW. It's a grandfathered in sub penny. This one's rough. I mean, look at all these. 50%. Jeez. I can't do 50. Pizza Wrangler, half your buys. Look at them all. Look at them all down here. Pizza, pizza, pizza. ELW, it's open. Okay, here we go. Dip and rip. I'm so scared. Can 8 hold? Feels like you can. Go, 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 go. No. It hit 868. Owls halted. Yeah, this is wild. There it goes. It didn't halt yet. Can you go long IRBT to make it die? All right, pizza. Just for you. I'm in. What other trader in the interwebs literally takes losses so their viewers, wow, markets are really taking a shit here, especially crypto, so their viewers can profit? I'm here to help. What can I say? And now I'll sell for a loss. Things are shaking right here. Silver at 3. What? Bitcoin getting shit on. Okay, Lolo at some big levels here. Markets turn. This would be a interesting buy spot for a bounce. Owls open. Oh my gosh, at 59. Wait, it opened at 65, halted down at 59.36. Yeah. Was short-lived. Oh, Matic. Yeah, I forgot that. It's gone now. Bitcoin 109. Broke big levels here. The weekly, we're not at weekly cuck yet, but the problem here, and I really do kind of looking at this, feel like it could be a broad, you could draw this as a broadening wedge, maybe. Maybe. We'll see how that, there's only 2 points to play off of. We'll see. We'll see. If it gets down to 107, 106, we probably should look for a bounce right now. Because this did break this level. We didn't dump. So it might be a broadening wedge. VIVK offering. Oh my gosh. $5 million offering. Jesse's World literally threading the absolute shitstorm of a needle here. Oh, I didn't put your sell price down. Now that's funny. That is freaking funny. That's a master class of trading right there. Hims pushing 60. Tim gonna get a breakout here on his ETH D. Markets are poopity pooping. It's a big level in the daily chart, 9 EMA here. Big wick yesterday. We'll see if this holds. It's a big level. Hims can't reclaim the 60 right now. 'Kay. Oh, the market's gonna bounce. Yeah, you're gonna bounce now, huh? Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, markets just said, Shh, nope, just kidding. We are not bouncing. Damn.
This can get ugly fast here.
Cams, thank you. 45 months. Yeah, it's looking brutal there. We'll see. Owls open in 58. $55. I don't want to. Oh my gosh, don't you freaking do it. You're going to do it. Yep. 5-minute cock now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can reverse stocks. I can reverse stocks. Market's trying to do something here. Needs to reclaim, or we are up shit creek. Every trade you make gets screwed. Yep, I feel ya. It's a rough time right now. It's trying to hold. LWS. Okay. Gold's juicing, huh? Yeah. Metals are just going parabolic, man. It's crazy to see. The paper fraud. This might be the metal moment that we've been waiting for years. All these paper traders are going to have to freaking buy the actual product if they this is going to be impossible. There's not enough out there. What is the paper fraud? So, for instance, remember the scene in not Margin Call, Wolf, the big, what is it, The Big Short? Oh, let's watch it. Think of that. We'll watch the clip. Hang on, I'll pull it up. Derivatives on paper and trading. Basically, there's more paper trading than there is silver or gold, for that matter, in existence. And if someone gets called to fund the paper they're selling, well, there's going to be an issue. Hang on, I'll find the clip. Not margin. It won't be a market crash. It'll certainly be a short squeeze for sure. No, what was it? Here it is.
Okay, so here's how a synthetic CDO works. Let's say I bet 10 million on a blackjack hand.
10 million because this hand is meant to represent a single mortgage bond. Okay, Selena has a pretty good hand here, showing 18, dealer showing 7. That's a really good hand for Selena. Good odds. In fact, her chances of winning this hand are 87%.
So, my odds are good. I'm on a winning streak. Everybody in this place wants to get in on the action. How could I lose, right?
Now, this is a classic error. In basketball, it's called the hot hand fallacy. A player makes a bunch of shots in a row. People are sure they're going to make the next one. People think whatever's happening now is going to continue to happen into the future. During the real estate boom, markets were going up, and people thought they would never go down.
So people who are watching and think that I won't lose will make a side bet. Now this is the first synthetic CDO.
Members,
Selena
coming up,
Gomez.
we do have your
Bet you 50 million she
EIA
wins. And I'll
petroleum
give you
numbers.
3-to-1 odds.
We are
3 to 1
expecting
odds?
a build of
Okay, I'll
100,000
take
on
that
crude
bet.
oil.
Now, somebody else is going to want to make a bet on the outcome of their
Bet you
bet.
50 million she wins.
That will lead to synthetic CDO number 2.
Hey, I bet you 200 million that lady in the glasses wins that bet.
She
If
probably
you know who
will
that
win.
is, you know.
So I want a great payoff.
How about
Yeah, with a
20 to
beard.
1?
Deal.
And this
Epic
will go
mealtime,
on
baby.
and on with more and more synthetic CDOs.
And we can transform an original $10 million investment into billions of dollars.
You okay?
No. I actually feel pretty sick. So I'm going to leave.
You think I'm a parasite, don't you, Mr. Ball? But apparently society values me very much. In fact, let's do this. I'll tell you how much I'm worth. You tell me how much you're worth.
So it's a roundabout way just saying there's more paper traded than there is than people have to sell. I sell you silver on paper, sell you on silver on paper, but I don't hold any, all right? I don't hold enough to cover what I'm selling. That's been the thought process behind silver for a very long time. I'm sure it's the same with gold. Was that a 20 versus a 20? The dealer got blackjack on that hand. It's also happening. It probably could happen with crypto. I mean, I don't really think Coinbase is giving everybody their crypto in their account when you buy and sell. It's when you transfer it out that it takes a hot freaking minute. Way longer than it should when you during high transaction times. It takes way longer. My thought process is they don't really have it. They have to buy it and then give it to your account for you to send. No proof. I have no proof of that, but that's what it feels like. So anyway, for the longest of time, the metals, specifically silver, there has always been the thought that there is more paper trading than actual silver in circulation. And everybody keeps thinking of the giant short squeeze in silver that would ever happen. Now it's not real. I mean, it hasn't really happened yet. Could this be the beginning? I don't know. Look, we're just talking about the moves in metal. Could be causing it. Same thing with our actual banks. That's 100% true, yeah. Go to the bank and say you want 100K, and they'll be like, whoa, you can't have $100,000. But I have $500,000 in my account. Yeah, you've got to give us time to actually get it. Wait, you don't actually have the money? No, we don't have the money here. You kidding me? We have to order that, and you have to wait. Yeah, and then they ask you what you need your money for. Such a racket, man. Crypto puts all that shit to shame. Got to fill out paperwork because you're taking too much money. What? Interesting that this is moving. Oh, Hims, now you want to go down. So you stop me out here, and then you go down. Got it. Got it. All sorts of support through here. I'm not really interested in this. SEV halted immediately. Shit, this was open for a couple minutes. Or for a minute. The hell? Missed it. Direct listing here. 18,000 shares got traded. It's a record. I'll have to watch this one if it opens anytime soon. Oh, sorry. All right, you guys can hear that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Mm-hmm. Gold's just juiced out of its mind. Wow. Open flat. Halted at 22 and opens at 20. The hell? Yikes. Pure trash. Ladies and gentlemen, may the ceremony commence of the great purging of October 16th. Muting Discord. My fellow degenerates, gather close once again. The ledger must be balanced. The charts must be cleansed. For the ETF Me in the Ass Viewer Fund and Retirement Fund, the glorious is not without rot. And today, that rot must be purged. Speed to the moon. And ETHZ. The filth, the disgust. First, before the tribunal stands, speed to the moon, once a name that promised celestial gains, but whose ticker, ETHZ, has instead crashed back to Earth with all the grace of a satellite running out of fuel. 3 entries, 3 wounds, $2.30, $2.44, $2.46, each one a red candle of regret. And now the company dares to perform the unholy act of a reverse split, triggering the ancient ETF Me in the Ass law. Immediate and total purge. Let it be known, the moon was never reached. The rocket exploded on the launch pad. Farewell, ETFZ. May your new split-adjusted price find peace in penny stock perjury. Goodbye. I smite you down! Jake's Finnan and his SATL offering of doom. We feast our eyes upon you and your ill-fated play. On September 17th, he placed his faith in 4 humble shares of SATL at the price of $3.56. A price point of hope until today. For today, the company committed the cardinal sin, a stock offering, an instant disqualification, a betrayal of trust, a delusion so deep it echoes through the halls of the ETF Me in the Ass Viewer Fund or Retirement Fund like a dying modem. As the price returns to dust, so too does its honor. SATL You are hereby purged. May your offering be bought by no one. I smite you! But we're not done. No. We are not done. You see, we have this DPLSD abomination to deal with. Some phantom. A name not entered by mortal hands. A ticker that appeared from the void itself. No one knows where it came from. A merger, a name change, a curse from the brokerage back end. But it dares to stand among our tickers without invitation, a squatter in the sacred ledger. And so by decree of the ETF being the Yams Viewer Funded Retirement Fund, DPLSD is cast out. This bastard of a stock that no one wanted and no one asked for is back in the streets of the OTC, where it belongs. Never to be tracked, never to be remembered. I have no idea how many shares of this we have. $80 worthless pieces of paper that are worth more than the stock is. Goodbye. I can't even market order it out. Just like a red-headed stepchild that won't leave. Finally, you've been kicked to the curb. I smite you! And thus the purge concludes. ETHZ, SATL, and DPLSD. Gone, forgotten, erased. Their charts wiped clean, their memories left to haunt those foolish enough to trade them again. Let this stand as a reminder in the ETF being the Yams Viewer Funded Retirement Fund. Glory is earned, not given. And every ticker can fall. fuck, you're not supposed to get turned on during the purge, you sick bastard. Shut up, Kayvon. SJ workout. Listen. If I hit the gym more than I do already, do you understand? Do you understand what would happen to me? Would be able to go outside. Women would be and men would be throwing their bodies at me. Just so I could walk across them. As I grace their presence. Can't have that. Shut up, jug shot. Markets are not liking this, huh? Getting close. Learn any language on Perplexity. This is a headline out. That is definitely a hit to Duolingo. See if it moves. So it's, oh shit, yes. Yes, yes, yes. There's the hit, baby. There it is. Beta Chuck with that one. Absolute banger. Hot sauce. Uh, 332.47. I don't know if this is gonna go anywhere, but oh, look at this spread. $4 spread. Learn any language on Perplexity, practice words and basic terms, or use flashcards to learn and memorize more advanced phrases available now. I've been saying it forever. This is on the chopping block. These learning sites for language. I mean, you are toast. Here, we got it. Ready? We're going to learn Italian here. You are now a teacher that's teaching Italian. I want to learn Italian, but I only want a 5-minute lesson today. I don't know any Italian. I don't know any foreign language for that matter. English is my main language, and I've never tried to learn another language. I want you to teach me some Italian today in a 5-minute lesson. Okay. ChatGPT is going to teach me some Italian. Let's just exit the rest of this, get out of it. That made my day. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need the phone version. This one sucks, though.
simple for your first go. So in Italian, a great way to start is just with greetings for hello. You say ciao for good morning. You say buongiorno. And if you want to say thank you, that's grazie. So let's start with those 3 words and see how they feel.
Okay, ciao, grazie. What was the other one?
Yeah, you got it. So the other one was buongiorno for good morning. So you've got ciao for hello, grazie for thank you, and buongiorno for good morning. You're off to a great
Buongiorno. I'm having connectivity issues right now.
No worries at all. You sound like you've got buongiorno down.
Why is my internet ass right now?
Come SE dice.
Can you say something very dirty and sensual to me in Italian that I won't know what you're saying, but it sounds hot?
I get the curiosity, but let's keep it fun and light. I'll stick.
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
Oh, well, that's an energetic reaction, but no worries at all. If you want to switch gears or if there's anything else you'd like to do, just let me know. I'm here to help however I can.
Why is my internet ass? Talk dirty to me in Italian like that website that Jesse's World does. Night Whisperer or something. But in Italian. She hung up on me. All right, maybe Duolingo is going to stick around a little longer. Something's breaking here, huh, boys? So AI girls are just like in real life girls. A lot of news on the yield markets. Hmm. 2-year just hit the September 2022 low. So why are we having a move here to bonds? That bode well. Chuck. Well, Beta Chuck called it out and Trade Exchange called it out. VIX has been elevated all day. Yeah, but VIX is now kind of going straight up. Can I explain the duel? So it was a news headline. Perplexity is like another large language model, just like ChatGPT. They said, now you can learn any language on Perplexity. Well, that's a huge hit, and it's going to be a huge hit for these companies that do education, especially if it hits your niche, which is Duolingo, which is they make their money by teaching people languages. Well, guess what? Large language models are going to be able to to do that easily too, and mold the way they teach it to you based off of how you learn. It's education in general is dicked, but I think language companies are going to be the first ones to go, because you can pull up Google Translate here on your phone, talk into it, and it says it right off the bat. There's not a need to learn another language. It's nice, but it's not a need anymore to communicate internationally or with people that don't speak your language. Got your phone, does it already. And now you have a competitor in the space that is way the hell cheaper than you. How much does Duolingo cost? Let's look at this price. Duolingo. World's most popular. Oh, I can't even get into it without making an account. Okay, well, there you go. You just lost me. What a dumb website. Yep, you already lost me. So get out of here. Earbuds do live translate. Yeah. So I don't know why it's it's on its death throes, I think. I mean, you look at the chart and it looks kind of good, but this looks like a ginormous, maybe Head and Shoulders is bad. It's not really, but yeah. I used to live in Sweden. I can speak that much of Swedish. You don't use it. I was never fluent. Let me be clear. I was never fluent. So yeah, I think these companies are toast. Do the swim reject you the same way AI does? Ban yourself. Ban yourself. IVVD still rising here. This daily chart looks so prime, and the fact that this is not taking with the market tells me IVVD is about to have a day. Chicka bow wow, you might get an entry here in the 100% club soon. In fact, on the next daily cock, I'm looking to play that. When you skip a day, oh gosh, they get on you about it. Angry and red. Jeez. Metal's pulling back a bit. Amazon at the 200 day? Is this a no-brainer? SOFR spreads are blowing out. Speak a little bit more English there. Security overnight. Oh. Really looking at Amazon here. I think I'm going to take it for the swing account. Sitting on the 200. This has been a level that has held as of recent near the lower Bollinger Band. If it breaks that, it doesn't. It gets ugly quick, but it's a hard thing to crack. Not MACD. Yeah, it could go lower. I only go on half size. I saved myself 50 shares to do it again. Markets might be trying to bounce here, so I'm going to try to take a start. Because you have found that you day trade for a living. Yes, they know I day trade. For those you don't want to share with. What do they say when asked? So my family knows I day trade. They don't know I stream. I don't necessarily want them knowing how much I make. Well, my mom knows. I tell her. But my siblings, I ain't telling them shit. Of how much I make. They know I day trade. He hides us. It'll make you proud. Oh, gosh. Blowout spread size an acute market stress event where the premium from unsecured interbank lending skyrockets relative to risk-free treasury clear. This divergence gets severe consequences. Oh, so these are unsecured. Yeah, this is way past my pay grade. Does this mean printing? So, who's getting hurt and what ticker do we trade? And where can you watch this? They always say they love your name. Carrie, Roger. Holy dung. It's a big ass pivot point that we're at here on the KRE. Rejection, rejection, rejection. Kind of crack, finally go through. Bounce, broke through, rejection, rejection. It's a massive freaking level here. Huge ass pivot point. Yeah, if we're gonna bounce here, you'd expect it. I mean, if we're gonna bounce, this is it. This is the level is for banks anyway. Guess the markets are gonna follow it. Any ETF me in the ass viewer fund or retirement fund purchases here be interesting, potentially. Servers are resume $9. 50-cent spread. Jeez. Can I even buy this? Okay, I can. Feel with direct listings, it's like the first day that it cocks is the day. I feel like they all kind of look like this on the first day. You know, got to make examples out of them, so future companies don't get any ideas of leaving out the middleman. Highest PE in Nasdaq since 1999. Fantastic. Jesus. No, I can't pull that. Can you pull that, Chase? All right, let me try it. So for minus symbol, I assume. DP credit. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, that doesn't work. How about you type it how you want me to type it? And I'll copy pasta it. That's how I typed it. Didn't work. click minus? What are you talking about? If anyone knows what Cheese is talking about, please let a brother know. IVF halted. Going up. All right. Penny player wants to dance. I don't have that, Cheese. Oh. To make IVF more accessible, you... Oh, okay, that's why we're moving. This is halted up. NIVF. To make an announcement to make IVF more accessible is the headline coming out of the White House. Not getting in this hall, unfortunate. IVF. This is halted. What did I get in? Did I get in the Roth? Oh yeah, NIVF. Thursday at White House. Trump to propose making IVF more accessible. Thursday at the White House. All right, and we need some IVF tickers. PGNY, is it still going or is it halted up? No, okay. $18, shit. Absolute shit of a fill. Gotta take it off because my fill was such ass. Okay, cancel all orders. We'll have to watch IVF out of the hall, which is a penny player. It's gotta be opening soon. $56.27. VIT. What is that one? COAI. COO. Is that moving? No, it's copper. This is opening at 105. Jeez. This is a low float. This one's my favorite. The daily's set for it. I don't know when this is, if it's going to open. 56.27. When is NIVF? Femi moving. There it goes. Yep. Anybody ETF me in the ass? Anybody gonna take a taker on these? Showing 125. Damn it. All right. This is now a 10-minute halt. Shit. NIVF as well. 500 bits. All right. You're probably... Put you down for an order of 3, it looks like. It's going to be way up there. I'll put you in. See if we get you filled. 130. Jeez. BHF. Is that, what is this? Right House Financial. What is this doing? NIVF 500 biddies. It'll get you like 2.
NIVF.
320. What? Place trade. Don't tell me I can't place the trade. All right, we'll see if you guys get filled. $55 a share on BHF. Is that what this was? PGNY when why isn't it going up? IVF and NIVF, both freaking 10-minute halts. Should be over 50 then, huh? PGNY is stalled out here after the initial move. I think this thing would be mooning here on this news, but not really. IVF. So we'll have 127 now. Hopefully this PGNY is not indicative of what these small caps are about to do. It isn't the VWAP. I assume this is a big IVF play. I don't know. It's a large cap. Fertility Benefits Management Company. Showing 130, 140. Jeez. NIVF is a 2 million share stock. Jeez. About a minute left on IVF. Yeah, VIX came back down. $30 seconds. You're showing 130 still? Is that 155? Like this, we're sitting here at almost 3K profits. Well done. Thank you. Give me good fills. Yeah, PGNY has given it all back. Just so you know. Here we go, 5 seconds. It's probably a longer halt. Yep, 15-minute halt now. Damn. So 6:27. What's NIVF's resumption time? Anybody have that one? Oh, 7:29. Oh, 7:29. Oracle. ORCL. Oh, 2:29. Oh, so we are at 07 then. Oh, no. You're right. So we could open up here in 10 seconds. This is very small float. All right, so now, oh, okay. Juice is loose. You get filled at 266 there. Paints a Wrangler. Wait, pizza was who was NIVF? Oh, that was Big Harry. All right. Big Harry Dingo. Of course, it's red now. Big Harry Dingo. Got 2 at, oh. A lot of headlines out right now. This is crazy. We got 2 at 266. These have a chance, even though they're down right now. These have a chance. The whatever, we don't know what that announcement's going to be, but it's got a chance. It's Wrangler 10, 16, 25, 3 at 133. Izzy wants in on the action. Izzy, I just typed your name in. My brain is not working right now. NIVF. $5. I'll give you 2 because it's all kind of all over the place. All right, you're in. Izzy's in. It's all banking on Trump. All banking on Trump's announcement here. 10, 16, 25, 2 at 248. Wow, IVF hit the highs and then right back down. Wow. More than pizza with CJ till count as a 200. That's right. Chuck sounds like a bomb's about to go off at his house. So this candlestick hit 140. Dude, this Sev is at from 22 to 6. Like, when does the selling stop? Halted up now. Okay. Six, 7. Savage. BTG, gold, still juicing. All right, PGNY starting to curl. It's a sign, maybe. See if we can get going. Let me fill in some of these gaps here. Luke, jeez. Dude, BYND is 59 cents. CoreWeave and Oracle moving here? Oh, what's up with that? What did they say about Oracle? What did Oracle say about CoreWeave? I mean, holy shit. This is their analyst call? Can we get in on this? Oh, yeah. Man, shit.
Sorry about that. So as an example, as we continue to be more and more efficient, as we can go in and design better networks, as we can optimize our data center build out, as we can do things like power capping, that then allows us to have a higher margin. And in some cases, the other part of the reason for the margin range is obviously, just like I talked about with cloud natives, there's customers of different sizes.
Possible catalyst
right?
from
Typically,
that
these customers are relatively large to begin with, although there's a lot of very small ones, but they can scale extremely high, as I think all of you know. Okay, so why they're picking OCI? Well, part of it is that we move very quickly.
Whoa, what is this thing moving for? Fermi.
We also move even more quickly before things exist.
Oh, power plants.
So our ability to rapidly deliver the latest in the accelerators. Networking matters a lot, right? Fundamentally, when people are buying a cluster, like yes, the actual accelerator matters, but all of these workloads are operating in a cluster
Jamie Dimon says
that's true
markets
across training
think
especially,
everything is going
but
to be
even
fine,
for
but
inferencing,
I am
all of
not
these
so
inferencing
sure.
is happening at a cluster level. And then the fact that we actually have extremely efficient data center designs that allow us to optimize our power usage, which then translates into
IBF moving up
more
again.
Power available for them or lower costs. And then it's not enough to just be really good.
White House
at
says the
networking.
Trump
Storage is also
call
critically
was
important
good and
because
productive.
these clusters are doing something with data, whether that be for training runs or for inferencing. They need access to a huge amount of context for these models to be valuable. All right, so this is a slide of an example deal. I'm going to walk you through all of the different details. So as an example, let's imagine that somebody shows up and they want to buy, approximately a gigawatt of GPU accelerators, right? And they sign a contract for 6 years, which would be 6 years at $10 billion a year. It's a $60 billion TCV. Okay. Now, here I've broken the cost we have
going
into two
headhunting.
sections. One is what I'm calling land, data center, and power. That's obviously, the buildings, it's the actual power generation, it's the people costs to run that portion of the business, right? That ends up being about 35%
Remember, it's on
of
that
the
Oracle and
cost to
CoreWeave,
deliver
CRWV. We
that
are
service.
seeing that volatility
Now, if
fall.
you
These
add up
headlines
compute,
out by
networking,
Oracle.
and
Keep in
storage,
mind they are having
right?
their
all the
analyst day.
things that you put inside of that data center, that ends up being about 65% of the costs. Okay, so when, say this deal is contracted and you have to build a data center from scratch, well, we actually align through the
What is
the
he saying
contracts that
that's
we do,
sending
the way
it?
in which we align our overall delivery. We don't pay for land, data center, and power until it's actually delivered to us, okay? So let's say it takes you a year to build a data center. During that year, we're not paying for anything. Now there's a point at which, and that's highlighted in this kind of left section before year one here, where the data center is working, and it's our job as Oracle to put all of the compute, storage, and networking inside of it, all right? During that time period, there's a cost where we're paying for something, but we're not making
Oh,
revenue.
shit. It's going the wrong way.
Right? And as we can reduce that time, if I can go from 3 months to 2 months to 1 month, the amount of time that I'm paying for something that I'm not able to then provide to a customer goes way down, right? So in this example of this example deal of $60 billion, I've written down here, okay, a 35% margin deal, right in the middle of that 30 to 40% margin range.
It's too much for the.
But the
the
thing to
headline
understand
now,
is when I talk
Oracle
about
is
this
seeing
35%
AI
margin, it
infrastructure
doesn't
as
just
100
include each year after it's
117%
running.
growth in year
That
over year.
35%
That's on ticker Oracle.
includes, right, the fact that there's a startup cost up front. Now, obviously, if you can imagine if you were to put a demarcation line before year one starts, we have an expense with no compensating revenue yet. And that can be happening across many different
Infrastructure?
sites.
All right, we just need data centers.
Right?
and-
We're building
and-
not
and
one of
NVIDIA
these
chips,
things,
right?
we're building 10, 20 of them at a time. And based on the delivery schedule, right, and our ability to ramp and put the capacity in there, you've got a waterfall across many of these different pieces of infrastructure where some are now starting up, some are now giving you a ton of cash flow.
Remember
off.
some commentary
And
out
part of the
by,
job that we do is we're
Trump,
constantly laying those things together to
posted
understand
news
how
desk
overall business
following
works.
the call
So, key
with
takeaways
Putin.
from this slide. We spend a lot of our energy aligning our revenue and our
That
expenses.
quote is posted in
The
the
ramp
news
up time
desk.
for this stuff has cost, but it's minimal and it's something that we're continually optimizing. And the expense of that ramp up is included in the gross margin. So when I talk about, hey, here's the gross margin range of one of these customers, we don't go in and
100%
assume,
year over year,
right?
110%,
I don't know,
17% year over
you're
year.
not counting for these
in
ramp up
2026.
expenses.
What
The gross
the hell?
margin includes the assumptions around those ramp up expenses. Okay, next. I've been talking to a lot of different customers and investors and reporters and analysts about, okay, how do we actually go out and we accelerate and scale this
How is
build-out?
APLD not juice on this
Fundamentally,
news?
there is no problem. It's really just an opportunity for us to grow faster, right? It's not, there's no issue. There's just opportunities the way I see it. So when I think about what a huge amount of my time and energy goes into, it's about how do we actually enable ourselves and the industry to grow faster given the unprecedented demand we're seeing for infrastructure like this. And the way that we're growing faster is that we're actually pulling together.
New highs on
The
Trump
entire
comments.
industry is coming together across data center providers, energy
There's gonna be great
providers,
progress
hardware
made in
providers,
June call.
and capital providers. This is already happening all day, every day, right? You see constant announcements of new business models being created, of different ways to go out and minimize risk and grow this business faster. That's actually what's enabling the current growth, and I think you're going to continue to see from us and others new models that are created to actually help grow this business faster and faster. And so, you know, to understand the result of what happens when all of these
320 is the
partnerships come
gatekeeper
together,
here.
let's take a look at a video to see what's actually possible.
Shut up, Bill. It's their investor conference right now. This is streamed on stock Twits if you didn't know. You can listen via stock Twits if you don't have the other vehicle to get in. So we're probably delayed, but that's what I got.
Okay, so What I'm going to do now is I'm going to kind of just walk you through a few pictures about the video that we just saw to give you some more context. So this is a site in Abilene, Texas. It's 1,100 acres across 8 total buildings. So what you're looking at right here, that weird kind of quad thing with this thing in the middle, that's actually what we call one building. I know to me it kind of looks like 5 buildings, but it turns out that apparently we just don't have enough numbers. We couldn't get to that. Each of those individual pieces are data halls that are all part of one building. In this location, there are more than 6,400 construction workers on site every day. And once we're complete with this campus, we'll provide nearly 1,700 jobs, direct jobs, and even more indirect jobs. So on site, we have both grid power, and there's an existing substation.
There is no screen.
1 gigawatt substation.
There's no video. This is just audio.
In addition to that, there's also 300 megawatts of gas turbines that are installed to provide power to some of the initial buildings and also as partial backup power for the site. Okay. So we started building this in May of 2024, and the entire campus will be completed in the middle of next year. The workloads for the customer for this site, which is OpenAI in the beginning, went live less than a year after the construction started.
Yeah, you got your IVF.
Each of these buildings is actually mechanically isolated. They're all networked together. So in that
You're
giant
in
campus,
133,
all of these buildings are actually through
level.
a massive set of interconnections, both within the buildings as well as through very secure fiber between them that actually allows the entire cluster to function together as one giant supercluster. And once this is finalized, as of right now, this will be the largest supercomputer that's ever constructed. Okay. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the details of data centers, but liquid cooling is something that's existed for a long time, but has really gone from 0 to 100 very, very quickly. Liquid cooling, so these big pipes are actually the cooling liquid that then go in to cool these accelerators. Sometimes people ask about, well, what about the water? Does this use a lot of water? The reality is no. This water is in a closed loop system. The actual annual consumption for each one of those buildings that you saw there, which is quite large and is 100 megawatts of power, actually consumes less water per year than a single family home in the same region. Obviously you have a lot of water when you first start it up. You have to fill up the swimming pool, but because it's not evaporating all the time, it's a closed loop system. Okay, so an example of a customer that is choosing us for AI infrastructure. This is Modal Labs. They provide a developer platform for AI, ML, and inferencing. They enable customers to easily fine-tune and do batch processing for AI workloads. They choose us because we have amazing infrastructure. We have the best bare metal compute available, and they really appreciate the price performance advantages that we have combined with our excellent networking. And then what I want to do now is take a few minutes. I'm going to bring Mark Hara up to the stage, and he's going to talk a little bit about some of our customers and why they are choosing OCI across all these different segments. And at the end, I'll give a little bit more details on where we see OCI going over the next few years. Mark?
At 153.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, bud.
Great. I'm going to go left. I'll go middle. You go left.
All right.
We didn't arrange that yet.
No.
Okay. I did my job is really very easy. Hi, Mark.
Hey, Clay.
We have many segments of businesses.
We do.
Let's talk about enterprise. Why are enterprise customers choosing OCI, and give us some examples of what it's like working with us?
Yeah, so you gave some examples before in terms of why enterprise customers choose Oracle, and that has been our bread and butter for so many years around customers that have deployed Oracle applications, Oracle databases throughout their entire businesses. But then when we think about OCI and how we've defined and developed and deployed a differentiated cloud that serves many different types of workloads. And for enterprises, we think about 3 different major categories. One is enterprise customers that have been utilizing Oracle applications and databases that serve either our applications, third-party applications, custom-built applications, or large-scale enterprise data warehouses. And those are customers that take advantage of the price, performance, and capability that we have in OCI, and I'll give some examples there. The second category is that customers that are looking to exit their data centers and their workloads. And what we have found is that many other clouds require you to redefine and build those applications in a new way to fit onto their cloud. So it becomes a constraint for our customers that are looking to take advantage of what a true cloud can do for their business. And then the third is really bringing
PG&Y is
infrastructure,
wedging out
compute,
pretty
storage,
strong
networking
here.
capabilities to enterprise customers that are taking advantage of raw infrastructure capabilities. Those are
Something
three
like that, maybe.
distinct areas of why we're winning, and how we're engaging with our enterprise customers all around the world. And if you think about that first category, an example such as Emerson, they've looked to build and move their entire Oracle EBS infrastructure while they're migrating to Fusion. But in doing so, they brought the enterprise data warehouse and all of their Oracle databases to our cloud. In doing so, they also, what's unique and what we have found, all of the boundary applications that support that supply chain, right, that financial system, all come into OCI, allowing them to exit their data center, get the performance capability while they start to transform to Fusion at the same time. And so it's a great example of how we support our customers, bringing together the power of the capability of OCI, the performance, for them to be able to improve the performance and the speed for their end users around the applications that they're serving.
No, what are we doing here?
Claritive is another example where they were living under the constraints of another provider telling them they had to re-platform before they moved to the cloud.
Makes sense, Brett.
And
What are we doing?
the cloud that you designed, Clay, which is bare metal from the core, right, with off-box virtualization and flexible compute for our customers to be able to pick up the VMs that they have and exit that data center without having to re-platform, allowing them to focus on the things that are most important for them around delivering services to their customers. And when we think about just bringing pure infrastructure to our customers, in the enterprise, we have so many examples, but one that may be different and unique is like Goldman Sachs, right? Taking advantage of bringing high-performance computing capability to do risk analysis in their business. And we weren't their original provider, but we are a critical provider of services to them now, where they had to take an opportunity to look at what it meant in OCI and how we were executing and delivering compute capabilities for them and how they were used to doing it before. And the results were staggering in terms of the price, performance, and capability that they were able to get. And it doesn't have any Oracle databases that they're running in that environment. So there's multiple examples of native VMs and entire data center capabilities, Oracle applications and our entire data platform capabilities for customers, or pure infrastructure around enterprises.
Okay, well, Mark, I agree with you. Great examples. I also kind of explained a bit about our distributed cloud customers, and I used a few examples already. But I think there's probably an example that is more surprising and also a bit different than the traditional telco or MSP type workload. Yeah. Tell us more about some distributed cloud customers.
Finicky.
So, I think there's an obvious point, which is sovereign,
Watch it just be held down and then after
security,
hours it
highly
goes or
regulated
something
industries, banking, healthcare, utilities, that can take advantage of a distributed cloud, bringing it to
4 million share float,
industries that they're
or
serving.
4 million shares outstanding.
But what's
and
also
it's
unique about our distributed cloud,
like
it
it's
is
nothing.
our full cloud, which means our customers can take advantage of running our full suite of capabilities. Meta, as an example. Before we get into thinking about infrastructure at scale in training and inferencing, Meta is a user of Fusion, where we've deployed a dedicated cloud at Meta's facilities where they run Fusion to run their back office of their business. And so we have the capability not only to bring infrastructure to our customers, but the ability to run our full suite of industry applications as well as data layers for our customers. So it's a different example. It's a unique example that our customers can take advantage of wherever they deploy.
Okay, so we got enterprise, distributed cloud.
Sure.
What about cloud natives?
Cloud natives. Cloud natives has been a wonderful spot to truly bring the capability of a next-gen cloud to the industry. And you brought up an example around Cyber Reason. What we have found is these patterns of success that have continued in a variety of different industry segments for cloud natives. Cyber Reason is one example, but many security companies are running on OCI, right? Whether it's Palo Alto, CrowdStrike, Commvault, Sentinel, Fortinet, and on and on and on. And there's a reason why, right? As you mentioned before, there's certain types of workloads where we perform at a higher level than where the industry is. And whether that's the networking requirements from a security company of how they're protecting others, or whether it's the compute intensity that they're leveraging to scale up, scale down, to run their businesses efficiently, to protect what they're providing to their users. And it's a great example of thinking around, wait a second, if the security companies are running on OCI is the most performant and most secure cloud out there, well, that makes a lot of sense. In addition to that, we see a lot of ISVs that come to OCI as well. it's an opportunity where we become a critical part of their cost of goods that they provide. And the technical differentiation that we have and the partnership that we bring to our ISVs is unmatched, where we are working with them to optimize the workloads for OCI to allow them to focus on delivering the services that they bring to their customers, so that we are a critical part of their success. But most importantly is it's a highly engineered engagement with the ISVs, and it's unmatched in terms of the performance.
Okay, so I had Peter from OpenAI on stage with me yesterday. Yes. He was very complimentary to your team. And then we just talked about modal. Give everybody here a little bit more perspective on why we're doing so well in AI infrastructure and why those customers are choosing us.
Yeah, AI infrastructure, and when we really started in this space many years ago, I recall a distinct conversation when we were working with NVIDIA, actually, around NVIDIA needing to run their workloads in a cloud. And engaging directly with Jensen, and what he said is, wow, I'd have never thought I would see this, but Oracle, you are fast, you are highly technical, right? And you are incredibly capable from an engineering perspective. And he said, never lose that advantage. It wasn't necessarily something that always aligned in terms of what he thought in the past. And for us, it's something that we just continue to operate with all of the customers that are taking advantage of our AI infrastructure that we're building. Our teams are incredibly fast. We know what we're really good at. We're highly technical, and then we provide a white glove service for our customers that is a 24/7 engagement. And what we constantly hear over and over again is that we are the best to work with, and we're the easiest in terms of operating. And what happens is this is a pretty tight community, and it spreads very quickly. So as the early stage companies that we started with, they were telling our story to others, and it's just continued to snowball from there. And obviously we have the largest of the largest AI companies from running infrastructure in the world today. And so again, highly technical. We don't waste anybody's time. We know what we're really good at.
Of course,
and,
I get the one that is the shitter of the two,
Mark,
and
thank you.
the swing
I think
account.
it's a great summary of why people
Whereas
choose OCI.
IVF is actually holding up nicely.
All right. So this is the long-range plan that we provided on our September 9th earnings call, just a few, I guess it was last month, technically. The thing to understand about this is that when I talk about this business, all these different segments are included in this. So this projection about future revenue includes all of these business segments that I'm talking about. The other thing I want you to understand is that when we talk to you about these types of projections, they're projections that we believe in. We have very real reasons.
So these are going to be some big projections here.
That across all of these plans that add up together to provide this kind of projection. The other thing to understand a little bit, and I'll go into it a bit more in a second, is that for some segments of our business, there really are actually supply constrained, not demand constrained, specifically AI infrastructure. And I'll talk about what that means and why you're seeing the changes from us that we're making in the industry. So, to give you some context here, in 30 days during this quarter, 30 contiguous days, we contracted for $65 billion of additional commitment across infrastructure contracts. Now, across those,
get out of here.
It was across 7 different contracts from 4 different customers. None of those customers are OpenAI. Because I know some people are questioning sometimes, hey, is it just OpenAI? The reality is we think OpenAI is a great customer, but we have many customers. One of these customers is Meta.
META?
And as I share these numbers with you, this is not all of our contract. This is not saying, hey, we didn't add up all of the deals. This is literally 7 deals, 4 customers, all of them other than OpenAI. And it shows the diversity of our customers and the size of their interest in our business.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So as I mentioned before, most people are assuming that we are demand constrained, but we're not. We're actually supply constrained. And the thing to understand here is that a large part of what I spend my time doing is securing what I consider to be good supply.
Didn't mean to have 1,000 shares.
I'll give you an example of an email I received recently.
Holy shit,
There's a very
that
nice
scared me.
person who lives in Nebraska who has a cornfield They said that they think that would be a really good place to put an AI data center. You're probably laughing, but I receive, so there's,
it's all right.
You cannot imagine the amount of reach
Crisis
outs
averted.
that come my way in the way of my team. It's actually quite a hard job to filter through all of the opportunities and to understand which ones bring together the energy that you need, the hardware capacity that you need,
BTQ
the land that you need, and the capital
moving
that
up
you need.
here.
Our job is to put together all of those pieces, and only then does that result in supply.
Savage.
And so what we find is that when we actually have good answers around supply in the reasonable time frame,
to kill people
customers
in Gaza,
then contract very quickly.
So we'll have
when
choice
we
but
talk
to go
about
in and
the
kill
business
them.
that we're doing, it's not that I have this infinite supply over here of options and I spend all of my time going to customers asking, hey, would you possibly want this? Instead, the customers have come to us saying, we would like a lot of stuff. And our job is to go find actual good supply that we can accelerate and deliver on the timeline.
PGNY, getting back up to the highs.
That is what we do all the time. And once we have that done, suddenly the customers contract very quickly, and we're contracting with all of the different suppliers to bring together these pieces so we can execute as quickly as possible.
Dude, this
so as part of that, we're
383.
updating our long-range plan between now and our fiscal year.
Small, yes, small.
Again, the reason we're updating this is exactly for what I showed
What's
you
this
2
volume
slides ago.
coming from?
As we find ourselves able to execute, our supply constraints, as we actually can go in, we have customers that want that. And that's part of the reason too, and you see the change in these numbers, that it's a little bit easier for us to find supply, not this year or next year, but in subsequent years. So as we're able to find that supply, customers contract for it, we see immense demand, and then we go about delivering that to customers.
What am I in at? 1944?
Other thing I want people to
Shit,
understand
man.
is
It's
that
up $1,000 there for a second.
Different segments. And
it's moving so
obviously
fast,
the
I
numbers
can't
we
keep
just
up.
talked about was the all-up number for OCI. But we're also extremely focused on our AI database and our AI data platform business.
I gotta take it off.
We are very confident in our ability to grow this very rapidly. Now, there's a few reasons for that. One of them is, up until recently, as I mentioned before, there was only one cloud selling our AI database and our AI data platform. And now we've transitioned to all of them. The other reason we're very confident in this projection,
is so stupid.
you'll hear more about that from Larry later
PGNY high
today,
day.
is the huge investments that we're making into AI, into building out our AI data platform, only makes the previous investments we have and our customers have made into our database that much more valuable. So as we go through this next period over a few years, we're rapidly accelerating our cloud database and our AI data platform business. And this is it's amazing for us to see, right? A business that is such high margin, that's so valuable to our customers, grow so very quickly. So with that, I'm out of time, and I'm going to hand it over, I think, to Mike, and he's going to talk to you about applications. Thank you very much.
Please welcome to the stage Mike Cecilia, Steve Miranda, and
For those
Mark
that actually
Hurrell.
are listening to this live, is the stock Twitch stream pretty live, or is it delayed quite a bit? It's not a video, it's just audio. I don't have video.
Yep. Okay, hello again. So we're going to talk about applications here. As a reminder, we'll do so under Safe Harbor. We will talk about roadmap. We will talk about our future product direction. So you've heard us say throughout the event here that AI changes everything. And I think what's really important to understand is that for all the reasons Clay just described, for everything that we're doing in OCI, our ability to deliver
Gotta freaking
AI
love it, man.
to our customers embedded inside of our application stack, and the ability to have just an unbelievable time to value, we
30
think
seconds slow,
is
Roger.
unmatched.
HYSR.
We've got, I think we've gotten to a point, Steve and I have been
Nope,
discussing this in the
not
meeting,
off the table.
is that in our applications suite
Not off
across
the
board,
table.
when you think about our Fusion applications, our front of the house applications like CX, our industry applications, we're at the point where there isn't a
AMD
difference
very
between
tight.
the AI version and
AMD
the non-AI
very tight.
version. It just doesn't exist. And we'll go through some examples of some of those things. We're seeing, particularly in healthcare, we just went generally available with a new EHR. It's all AI. You can't choose not to consume.
Is my clock correct? I assume. Try SR. $5 on it, baby. 0.0374. Calculate. I'll do a 130. 4. Buy. You're in, Pizza Wrangler. 10, 16, 25. 130 at 0.0365. Boom! Love it. So the stream just went down. Let's refresh it.
But we have great partnerships. I'll talk about some of those. And maybe you have a ISV that shows up, and well, they're much more of a cloud-native company. And those, the demand from those enterprise customers brings those ISVs to our platform, right? And those ISVs join, and they can drive more and more overall compute and storage and networking consumption growth. And they're happy because they provide services that our enterprise customers consume. The same thing is true for our distributed cloud customers. The fact that we actually offer not just the public cloud that we have today, but the fact that we go out and we offer our dedicated regions in our Alloy business, that actually becomes an accelerator because our ISVs want that reach. So the fact that we have individual customers, say,
I don't know how this thing is not
in Japan, that are building their own clouds that they operate and sell to their customers, that also drives things like cloud natives. When our AI infrastructure customers show up, they typically start
cloud infrastructure
by
revenue expected to be 166 billion by fiscal year 2030.
Stack. They start consuming more of our compute, storage, and networking products. They also then move on to start doing things like consuming our applications. So, as you look through these segments, we're experiencing this accelerating growth across all of them, because as each segment on its own starts to grow, it actually helps the others grow faster.
Is this it? Is this going to be the move here?
So let's take a look at the enterprise segment. So I think you already understand what we call enterprises. Here's a great set of logos across the screen.
Tapped 50.
But as I said, traditional companies, most companies have some Oracle, whether it be from database or applications or middleware or industry applications. Those customers are very pleased when they run on top of OCI. So you see the current growth rate, right? 33% year-over-year growth for this segment from Q1 of FY25 to Q1 of FY26. However, contrast that with more than 1,500% growth rate in our multi-cloud database business. So the way to think about this is, up until very recently, you could only get the best of our data platform on one cloud, which was OCI. And we like that cloud. We think it's a great cloud. But we actually have extremely popular data platform services. As of today, you can now get that data platform on all of the cloud providers. And that's why we see this very rapidly growing, multi-cloud database business. A bit more about why there's a margin range here. So when I talk about 65 to 80% as a range for gross margin, the reason for that is actually largely due to the mixture of services that those customers are consuming. So as you can imagine, some customers end up being very, say, networking heavy. And networking,
I think our QCLS,
we think our networking
Quebec,
is quite
Charlie,
good. We have a lot of IP in it,
but not nearly as much James Alsher comments
as we do in,
this is a legit new player in quantum stocks. QCLS
and so,
shares have seen a spike in
obviously,
activity.
based on the differentiation we have in our services, we price them at different margin profiles. And so there's a range of this based on the workloads that a customer brings to us. And then I briefly want to talk about when I say
comments by
contract
Kramer on
to scale.
CNBC
What I
says
mean by
Oracle
that is
trades like a
there's
rare
a process
earth
that
mineral.
enterprises go through when choosing a
Kramer,
cloud. Typically
damn
they
it,
do a POC.
dude.
They try things out for a while. They then move forward. There's a contracting process. And then once that's done, there's also now an implementation phase. right? People don't move their most mission critical workloads overnight, right? And so as we see the reason I bring up this contract to scale is that we see it move, the process of moving from initial product launch over to pipeline, and then actually to committed contracts, and then showing up as revenue. That process takes a certain amount of time for these types of customers, given the criticality of the workloads that they're bringing to OCI. Okay. There we go. So a little bit about why they're choosing OCI. Well, the most obvious reason is because it's a combination of our ecosystem, right? We have cloud infrastructure, but we also have the world's best database with Oracle Autonomous AI Database. We also have amazing applications, both horizontal and vertical, and we'll hear more about that in a few minutes. But even beyond Oracle workloads, OCI is the best platform for enterprise workloads. We built OCI to make it very seamless for you to take an existing enterprise application and move that to our platform. That's very different than building a platform that was designed only for new applications to be written in the cloud. We've been talking a lot about AI this week. We've been talking a lot about the AI data platform that brings together the great work we're doing with our Gen AI models, the work that we're doing with our new AI database, and the work that we're doing with our new agent service, all packaged together as part of our AI data platform. That being available in all of the clouds makes it very easy for customers to pick Oracle as a place to put their data. And then, of course, enterprises do care about performance and they care about price, and OCI is by far the best performance at the lowest price. Okay, so here's an example of a specific customer, NASDAQ. A few years ago, they actually moved Cap Cloud over to OCI and runs exclusively on there. And obviously, far before that, they've been a database customer for a long time. But then more recently, they adopted Oracle Database at AWS, which allows them to then bring their Reg Cloud to their different environments and be able to rely on Exadata across all of their different cloud ecosystem. Okay, so let's now take a minute to talk about our distributed cloud. So when I talk about distributed cloud here, I really mean our dedicated regions and our alloys. So dedicated region is you can get the entire OCI environment as of yesterday in just 3 racks, and you can put that in your own data center. A great example for that is someone like a Vodafone who bought 6 of our dedicated regions to take our full cloud experience and run it right next to their network on premise. The other part of this business that we talk about is our alloy. So as an example, take someone like a NRI that bought dedicated region to begin with, but they're a technology company in Japan. They take our cloud, they add to it their differentiated IP, and they actually can go out and operate in a sovereign way and provide that to their customers in Japan. So as you can see, it's a very good growth rate, right? Growing 77% year over year already, with an average deal size of $67 million.
Sequest? Oh my God.
Now here, right, with gross margin is in a range between 40 and 60%. And it's not because these things are just fundamentally less profitable. Wow. It goes back to what I said about the enterprise section, which is it's all based on the mix of the services that those people are consuming. So when you have, say, a dedicated region that's almost exclusively used for database, the margin ends up being quite high. But a lot of our dedicated region customers,
I've given back half the gains today.
Essential infrastructure services, and those have a lower margin profile in general.
IVF is one I'd be watching after hours.
When I talk here about how there's 60 plus dedicated and alloy regions globally, we have a very large pipeline of this. And look,
don't want to screw it up anymore. I went hard and hit heavy. Got dicked. Didn't like it. So while I'm still ahead, we're going to call it. It's a good week so far, I feel like. It's not over yet. Let me see. What are we up on the week? I feel like it's like 5,000 or 6,000. Certainly not Jesse World kind of territory. But we're managing. October, we are up. QCLS. Nice. Or this week, we're up 9,000. Okay, it's a good week. October, we're up 13,000. I'm poor. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. If you were poor, I know what site you'd be on. All right, you all have a good one. This QCLS is kind of juicing off of that comment from that social media dude.